move my model slightly. Just noticed. Jump. So, actually, quite. Is it now better? No, I'm too far. It's like guessing game, but I'm not happy with it. Alright. Nah, I don't like that. Let's actually get on the server, shall we? I'm noticing I have probably my chat too far forward, but whatever. Should work. First time driving the boat in ages. Whatever setup, it should halfway work. But yeah, I should probably also copy the... Probably searching for Fright is the easiest way to find a server, to the age. Multiplayer. There she is. Both looks so cool, kind. Like, this is thrown together so simply. Like, I just drew some black lines. I put some brown color down. Drew some black lines. With my drawing tablet on top, and then added some lighter white and added some white and darker shading to mix it a bit up, and then use that texture square and then just replicate it a bunch of times till I got the sizing and stuff to be half decent. So yeah, right. Fright. 2 servers found. Fright-Night main. I guess that's the correct one. Right, we're on practice here. Yeah. Well, everything runs at midnight. That's sensible decisions. So that's the one we use, I would say. We can't fill up to 120 liters, and we are allowed to. We don't have a stint time. Which means we could perhaps drop them in the pit stop. Temperature's 20 degrees, it's honestly not too bad. 20 degrees, not really bad. Seen worse for sure. I think I'm gonna still go slightly up on the pressures. Maybe I should close the front ducts up with one click. Just to cope with the lower temperatures. The boat has sailed. They did say there's a potential for rain as well. What are you doing, my friend?
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
My left elbow kinda hurts right now. It's not like I physically exerted myself that much by doing GTA 24 hours. That's wide. Cars are very loose, I find interesting. How loose the car is. Is there no breakdown on the road, or what is going on here that I don't have any traction? Traction fast, I guess. Still, there is so much looseness in the set. I'm just slip sliding everywhere. Tire pressure actually a bit high now. Tire temperatures, I would say, are pretty good, okay? So we don't need to worry about this.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Fuck me, Jesus. There's just no traction over any of the tires. What? This thing just struggles with
Clear on the right.
finding traction anywhere. It's so weird. Completely not used to it. Yeah, let's practice a pit entry up on.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far. Yellow flag, be careful.
First and fastest line. Placed me 14th. Oh boy, this is embarrassingly slow.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
Calculator does currently predict that I can get far enough to actually skip the middle. The only problem is if this car just never finds fucking rib. Can't really, yeah.
There's a slow car ahead.
.38 is not enough. We need faster than that. Yeah.
Well done, mate. Personal fastest lap. Yellow flag, be careful there.
Really need to go way faster than that.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Oh, that's sliding. It just doesn't bite fully. Entry practice would be worth it, but yeah, I'm 2 seconds off the pace. Jesus, it's always the fucking aliens. Oh, way too fast in there. That's the wrong way to do it. You have to slow down way earlier than that. Jesus Christ, I'm lacking a lot of speed here. Although Plug is at least not that much faster than me. So 2.4 liters per lap is what I'm consuming right now. So 120 divided by 2.4. It's 50 laps. Really simple. Why didn't I calculate that in my head? And then we'll just go with like for 35s by 60 plus 1 times 50. That's 79 minutes.
Green light, go, go, go.
That's just 80 minutes. That's not quite enough, actually. That's not quite enough to get it through. According to green track for qualifying. Gee. That's gonna be fun. What the hell? Ah, they gave me my own voice channel. I see. This is. I think I haven't taken the tire pressures out of the way. So, take the tire pressures out of there, and we should be set to go. car operates a lot better on a low fuel load at times. Because we're on a green track here and she's biting a lot better into the road.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Ooh, say something around wide. Boy, boy, come on. Let the throttle a bit earlier there. Rear left tire is not up to pressure. The front left is also not quite. I haven't quite figured that turn out again. By the tack angle, I'll need to drive it in. .36.8 from that guy in front of me, 37.6 from me. Yikes. Have definitely some ground to make up.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I just didn't want to get out of the corner. Excuse me, what the fuck am I getting here? The handling is so all over the place right now. She just doesn't want to do what it's supposed to do. I can't, like, fuck off, Carl. Bite already into the road. Jesus, what is wrong with you? Like, the tires are now in the window and the car starts driving shit due to it. Hello there. Okay, bye then. Oh wait, I pushed the talk now on. He didn't even hear me. No improvement whatsoever on this lap. That's way nicer. Got the rotation right, I think I wanted it. Oh no, no, no! Got sucked off the road. Fucking sakes. such a good improvement there, and oh come on, ACC, for fucking sakes, that's BS. That curb bounce, the car was settled, for fucking sakes, come on. Say tire pressures and everything was alright, I just need a fresh set. Let's go again. How long left? 11 minutes. We have a bit of time left. This would have actually thrown me up to like P3 or something that lap. There was so much improvement in there. Just isn't quite what I'm used to. I must reload like GT3s as a whole in ACC again, it seems. This is like a new thing for me. I mean, I guess I'm getting decent study session in tonight. Oh, not tonight, it's the middle of the fucking day. The race must be hosted in the night time, but like, it's definitely daytime. See what I can do. Excellent. It wants to get squirmy so easily. I kind of like that about the Bentley, but it's like also. It sometimes isn't helping me. Oh, hello there. How are you doing? Struggling a bit in qualifying here. A bit is an understatement, I would say. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, come on, you shitbox! I would have had a more stable car if I picked the Porsche. What the fuck is wrong with this set? It's a race-proven set, and for some reason it does weird things at times. Thank you very much. But it eats so much of my time away by just trying to murder me in spectacular fashion for no reason. This set has a 3 hours or what? So, I mean, I'm kind of tired, but kind of not. I have a 24-hour race behind me. Didn't sleep much. Was very tired early on in my morning stints, but well, I'm fine now despite not sleeping anymore, so let's see how long that fine state holds on, although I feel like I might be mentally just fucking gone and can't drive anymore. I mean, I've been dealing with GT3 issues all week, so anything that isn't my beloved. Oh, fuck off! The fucking grass there, I fucking hate it. What the fuck is my luck tonight? Today. It's like It just doesn't want to click this car for some reason anymore. I mean, a Porsche is relatively stable for the most part, but what I meant really is the Porsche's a tendency to just go backhand, go full on Tsundere and go backhand, throw you into a barrier for no reason. Because that's what this Bentley is right now doing to me, and it's like kinda irritating. When your Bentley is trying to murder you like a Porsche does. Down gear there. Fuck me! Stop. Not as good as the previous run for there. It was just like as good as 6 nearly, except that I didn't know that. I don't have a reference point for that. There's no gains, what the fuck? I know that I lost time there on my hot lap. So there must be gains possible. Why are you not letting me have my gains then? For fuck's sakes. Bullshit.
Well done, mate. The fastest lap so far.
Come on, get off the grass.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out.
Well, there's a dead Porsche in the middle of the road, that doesn't help us either. Oh, come on, shitbox. This is just fucking pain. I know there's more time in there, it's just putting anything, A, getting the time back, which seemingly doesn't want to be handed back to me, and B, putting the lap together is just... Hello, could you kindly stop trying to fucking murder me every corner? I'm at this rate really tired of your BS.
Losing time in sector 2.
Either the front end or the rear end doesn't bite, or both. A lot of TC there. That is going but I just don't want to fucking fight this car anymore.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
So half a second gain, where is it gonna put us? Whoa! So I guess a click of TC up and a bit more forward bias and the car suddenly starts working actually. Yep, race is right after Qualy. I'm sorry, I was busy trying to not die of death.
Slow car ahead.
Oh, didn't get this corner right. Wanted to get some drift going through there, but didn't quite get it right. Unfortunate. Not sure I can gain much more out of this lap, but well, at least I'm starting to finally get the consistency down that I need. That was an odd feeling. I think the curb just sucked me nearly off the road.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag ahead, be careful.
Yes, a 3 hours. I'm not doing it solo, by the way. I've been the best exit there.
There's a slow car ahead.
Start my lap. Slight brush on the grass there. What are we gonna get?
Session is now.
P2, we're on the fucking front row. Let's fucking go. I mean, I'm in the best car for this track after all. So if I didn't get that, it would be slightly embarrassing. If I didn't get to the front. Bentley is still one of the best cars for this track. So it would be embarrassing if I didn't get to the front row here. Not, I mean front, even just top 5 would have been nice. But like, when I was pulling around back there, back in like the upper top 15s, it was just like, yeah, that's a bit embarrassing, slightly. Okay, let's start fixing a few things on the set. So we don't have any stint timers or anything, which makes this highly interesting because you can, you know, just you can just run. You have, I mean, yes, it did say that it could be rain, so let's just, I guess, configure some wet tires, I suppose, just in case. Yeah, you never know. Even though I don't think we will encounter any rain. Right. So I'll just try to do one So I think what I'm gonna do still is gonna take a full fuel tank just so I can... The possibility of like skipping a pit stop here. How low do I have to actually drop my fuel consumption? 35 divided by 60 plus 1. Memory store 90 divided by memory recall. That's 57 laps. 120 divided by 57. Yeah, I have to drop the fuel consumption quite a bit. I don't think I'm able to do that. I think it's still a good strat to just then just do a short pit stop at the end. We'll just do a short fuel only stop towards the end of the race. Even with low engine map, you just... Oh yeah, I should probably open the file briefly. Just briefly check what the engine maps are on this car. Come on, open. AC stuff, AC. Engine maps, boat 2018. Fastest, bit slower. So 2, 3, and 4 would be the saving map.
30 seconds.
And map. What's it called? Map. Map 8 is the safety car map.
Stay single file.
I'm now on pace car map. And we have additionally the formation lap as well to contend in the first stint. And my teammate has to hit the fuel number as well, which is this entire thing. And you don't want to lose too much ground here either. It's like, it's a 3-hour race after all. There's a lot of laps. So me just starting on a full fuel tank can already torpedo our race because I'm just slower by being heavier. I think that was in part what didn't contribute positively to the M6 race on Monday, where I just didn't have pace whatsoever, especially in the race start. But we do need to actually warm our tires up. Brakes and tires need to be warmed. It is a decent shred. So I think the best solution would probably... And as I said, like, we're consuming about 2.4 liters per lap, right? And we need to drop below 211. That is a sizable reduction. That's not something you do lightly. And I didn't practice too much the fuel saving, I just got the values.
Stay double file.
I mean, on the other hand, you can't pass on a circuit, so you can do shit. Interesting stuff. Right, we need to switch ABS back, brake bias forwards again, and fuel mix back to 1. Because we definitely need it for the start.
Green light, go, go, go. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
You should be about half a second per lap faster, but you just gotta bounce out of that corner, which is why he's losing on the straight so much.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Although he is having a handful here with his car. The rest of the field is not quite gone with us. Fuck. Oh, that was close. I need to brake a bit earlier. These are not paired 1 type anymore. And we're running definitely a bit more fuel in the tank. Car's definitely a smidge heavier. Just a smidge. Coming for that Ferrari booty. Harr! With my pirate ship. Both of us wide there. I mean, I'm pretty sure he will soon stop drawing away from me. There's a skill issue here for me. The glowing exhausts. I mean, you don't see them that much due to my headlights just over brightening the entire area down there. Oh, he had a mistake there. But I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to have enough.
Fastest lap of the race. Great job.
Guys behind us are actually catching. Well, he has us again hit the curb there. Settle the car. Bit of gap there. I think the Ferrari is making more mistakes than lacking. I think the Ferrari isn't lacking. I think perhaps in some areas I'm faster just because BOP, but like But he's made so far quite a few mistakes, I feel like, and this lap I've made a few mistakes. So this bounces out right now. Like, he's eaten some curbs quite badly. This has called him out a few times. I have now gotten under pressure for once from behind. That didn't. Yeah, that's twitching off there. The Ferrari doesn't look quite as good as you might expect it handling wise. Maybe he's also losing ground because he has already switched the fuel mode back. Who knows? Also, we're consuming far more actually than I calculated with. My pace is to my own satisfaction, I would say. Yeah, then he must be like fuel saving if I'm gaining that much. But I feel like the Ferrari has the upper end and look straight. Although I don't know how fuel efficient a Ferrari is actually. Bentley is known for being pretty fuel efficient. Ferrari kinda isn't.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Now we have a Porsche behind us. So nobody can agree on who's in P3. And they occasionally just had the new car after us. Oh, he had a lot of understeer there. Ah, lag. He's quite a far forward.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
But he can just get on the throttle and the car will drag itself through the corner there. Yeah, I think he's fuel saving. I did not touch him.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Overcommitted completely down.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
I wanted to actually get up the alongside because I was diving there. But overcommitted.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
What the fuck was that? Nah, I think he just bounced over the curb there. Could this guy stop having fucking lag so much? Would he just be constantly... He should hug the inside there more. It's just like... I fainted going in there like twice now. If he gives me that inch there, it is just inviting like no tomorrow. No, it isn't the speed. Maybe they swapped driver before the start. I didn't pay attention to who he was doing Qualy out of that team. I also have now a Porsche right in my gearbox, which isn't too comfortable either. Those things are pretty good on the brakes and in acceleration. You might not have top speed and they hate the final corner, but still that doesn't mean much on this track.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
I think he just gets too many wobbles. Okay, it's not the same driver. Well, that explains why he's... Well, I'm sitting in his gearbox so much. Because the faster did the qualifying. Or I wouldn't say this guy is particularly slow either. He's just slower than me right now. I don't know how fast my teammate is going. Doesn't even drive yet. He should just switch his TC up a click with how much wheel spin he's having. I did that for myself and it fucking fixed everything. Car suddenly drove again. Got the slide there. I'm not gonna be close enough. Slipstream isn't particularly that strong. Fucking hell, Jesus. That was an attempt and a half from the Porsche behind. That's not a kink you can pass, really. Because I have the Porsche right behind me, I can't go for really anything fancy. Couldn't really convert it into an exit, and he wasn't really hampered either. The good thing is the Porsche wasn't helped. Didn't even need the back marker. I was waiting for him to finally miss that corner. It was a fucking long waiting game, and I was pretty far back this time. Lucky that I worked out. Come on. Oh, he's coming. Let's get some ground between me and him. Oh, come on, Lukas.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Right, I should now have enough of the river to actually try stuff. In terms of fuel consumption and stuff. Currently it says I have 60 minutes worth of fuel on the tank. Which actually roughly gets me where I would have predicted. Fuck me, Jesus. More forward very fast, I would say. Ooh. I'm not quite completely used to right-hand drive again. And that corner is so tricky because you're millimeters away from dipping it into the grass there and being just sent into the shallow arm that way. Porsche is actually also by Ferrari at this point. You got lucky then. Should monitor the gap. It's the Porsche who knows if he's starting to soon run me down. Although I should be one of the fastest cars on track. That's all, I put the car onto front row, so I should have the pace to challenge you in the front. If the pole sitters put their B driver in. And currently the main threat is not them. It's honestly one strat. If he holds this position, he can easily then just drive away from the field once the A driver gets back into the car. And that strat can still work out for them. Yeah, that Porsche is pushing me. He's running basically identical lap times to me.
Well done, mate. This has been your muscle best.
Fuck, that's not good. Luckily going high in that corner isn't like that much of a time loss. As long as you don't go high enough to head into a gravel trap. So that Porsche, I think, is gonna actually be running me down. I think my fear is real. Oh fuck. What's that going on? Yeah, I think the Porsche loses the last sector on me. Something like that. Or at least this lap did.
There's a slow car ahead. There's a slow car ahead. Yellow flag, be careful.
Count to still over-rotate down the brakes. Didn't like that at all. That wasn't positive to my lap time. The thing is, I'm not even going fuel saving right now, and the Porsche is running me on big time. These are these guys who
Clear on the right. Clear on the right.
who I saw on the that grass on the intro always gets me. Oof. That inside cup should not be clipped. I mean, I think what got me there was the fucking curb bounce. I mean, the Bentley is one of the better cars over the curves, but still, it's worse than the Maserati, which is still not the best GT4 car at curbs. Right, the Porsche with Grey is coming after me. Honestly, I should probably not put too much of a fight up against him. Although we don't know if he's... I mean, he's definitely not fuel saving. And here comes the Porsche. Super deep on the brakes. Well, the first pit stop is expected in about 50 minutes or so. That is if I stay on this strategy and drive the fuel tank till the end. I don't pit early or something. Yeah. And my teammate now would be kind of useful because he could give me a precise fuel number, so I would have to hit. It's getting my mileage. I don't know for this. Well, I could try. Let's switch to map 2. See what that does for us. We will be at the end of the race about 20 minutes short of pulling this off. On the other hand, we have to run like such an eternity on a set of tires.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
I can tell you precisely how many laps of fuel I have left. I have that displayed. And I mean, it should be also displayed on stream, so... You're seeing the same numbers that I am seeing on stream. I feel like our fuel savings with this mode will be about 0.1 liters per lap. I doubt that being enough. Especially after having done basically half an hour already on... He gets actually the closest in that corner, otherwise he's nowhere to be found. Alright, the rest of the lap. That's the corner where he can actually get close. Elsewhere he just can't quite get there. And there he really only is a threat to my rear end rather than actually passing me. Time losses are actually pretty minimal with this mode. Well, I should be going faster. But like... Oh, that car again. Those guys are struggling a bit, to say the least. I burned 2.40 with this mode. So I literally saved only 0.05 liters at that point. That mode. Switch to. Let's see. Oh, it's actually starting to put some pressure on me. Yeah, I think this one's identical with previous one fuel consumption. I mean, I can probably do a lot by just doing lift and coasting. Strategies like that. Would like to try 4, but I'm not sure if the Porsche will not just blast by me as soon as I switch into it. You never know. Yeah, that's for sure. But I think also he's sending it very deep in that one corner on the brakes. He's intentionally sacrificing his exit there to lunge attacks at me. I missed the apex there. Doesn't matter. Porsche has to lift for this corner, I don't. Bye bye Porsche. Well, that was a better lap fuel saving wise. It's interesting, right? Because when I drive the Porsche, I don't get any. I get any good brakes, but like when I drive. And other people drive the... Oh god. Nope, we have to switch up. Oh fuck. Yeah, that was the difference. He literally put the thing into fuel mix 4 and he could drive right up against me. Was a sitting duck instantaneously. Problem is acceleration! Oh, the Porsche is by. Fuck! Made a fucking fool out of myself. That was stupid. But we have actually another chance at this. As long as I'm able to stay somewhat close, we can attack on the front stretch. Problem is the Porsche is actually pulling away. Well, he had to run through the gravel there, but I didn't run through this corner well. Yeah, we're too far back. This is not working. I, for a moment on that straight, switched to map 4 and it just immediately killed me.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Porsche had so much speed. It's really difficult to defend against a Porsche because they have good brakes and they have really good acceleration out of corners. Once they're in striking distance, they're really difficult to fight off. If they can get alongside you, it's over. Can't find them really off. Oh, pushed over the front axle there. I think without dirty air he does not have to actually lift anymore for that corner. He's running a very interesting line there in turn 1. He's tripping over himself right now. So if I can keep the pressure on, he might just make a slight mistake and it lets me back by.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Just need to stay close for the front stretch. If I were you, I would have not defended again there. Ah, did not get the launch like he did. That Porsche has such a good launch out of that corner. I'm again half a second back, which is just a bit too much. He's pushing in just as hard as he can. Nah, this time around he's on the inside. Holding it. Oh, he's lucky as all hell there. He's made that mistake twice, but I have not been able to capitalize on it. It's not close enough. Because whenever he gets on the throttle, he can just drop me a few car lengths. Hello there.
How are you?
How I am alive, the usual.
Okay, nice. Good to hear. How is the race going?
Well, I am dicing with a Porsche for the race lead.
Alright, well, hope I can take it over. Nice. Are you using the same setup?
Yes, I've increased the TC and moved the brake visor forward.
Okay, no problem. Perfect.
Which fixed the major instabilities I've had dealt with in practice and qualifying.
Nice.
But yeah, one of the things with this race is that they don't have a stint timer.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah. If you can go further, you can.
Yeah, but I started with a full fuel tank.
Like if you want to do the second stint, you can do it. I'm fine with one.
No, what I'm saying is that I've started with a full fuel tank, trying to perhaps drop the second pit stop, but like, I don't think that's... Oh! Big change here, we have rain.
Rain! Oh my god. I didn't prepare for that.
Yeah, you don't need to. I didn't pay attention to the weather, but like, they did mention that there could be rain, and it's only rain for less than 10 minutes.
Oh, no problem. I can't find a server. Oh, I have access. Yeah, I have.
And this is gonna help the Porsche for things.
Alright. Nice. Dark.
Except if the Porsche makes mistakes in these conditions, but like, this thing is an absolute weapon. Yeah, I just did not pay attention to the weather. I should have paid attention to the weather, I just didn't expect it at all.
I'm gonna do a few practice laps. Get fit. So what times are you doing in dry?
I was doing in dry like 37s on full fuel, 38s.
Slow car ahead.
Yeah, it's definitely slippery
How are
already.
your tires?
What?
How are your tires? Like, are they still good?
Yeah, they were. I mean, right now it's getting greasy and wet.
Okay.
I have to kind of focus on driving.
Yeah, sorry.
But I basically used the server was at 20 Celsius, and I used basically the same pressures as in the setup, except I closed the front brake ducts by one click. And yeah, that was it. That gave me 27.5s on all tires. Jesus, both of us are just like wiggling here around. But when it comes to putting traction back down on the road, the Porsche is just the fucking choice in these conditions. There's no way around it.
There's a slow car up ahead.
That weight on the rear axle is just fucking life-saving in that situation. 'Cause I'm fighting. He's figured out how to take this corner as well. I think we go up a click. Traction control. He's trying to warm his tires. I think I don't care about that part.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Maybe I should swap to the wet maps. To go better with these conditions. That's a bit wide from the Porsche, but I don't think I can do anything about that. And then he has the power. We are gapping the Ferrari behind a lot. Yeah, I know map 5 is wet. Map 5 to 7 I'm wet. Map 8 is pace. And 1 to 4 is dry, 1 is Qualy. And there goes the Porsche. Granted, I nearly followed him off the road there as well.
What is your TC now?
I set my TC now to 6.
Alright.
I'm now in map 4. I know it's not a wet map, but I'm just gonna... Oh, you can see! Just look at it, like that is map 4. Holy shit, how much speed I lose there. His disadvantage, he's driving at somebody who can drive the Maserati in wet conditions. I don't know which map, if map 2 or... Maybe I just take map 5 and hope it does something good for me. Because I might just use this for fuel saving right now. Extend the stint out. Okay, now I'm map 6. Taking up 6, I guess. For now. Oh fuck. Need to brake a bit earlier than this. Yeah, I know. It's just what if map 2 or 3 is the progressive throttle one, because I definitely would like a progressive throttle one. These conditions, progressive throttle would be definitely helpful. Ah, there stops the rain. Oh fuck. "30 minutes dry, at least." I didn't even move my brake pads. Probably could have helped. Conditions. Damp. Yeah. Porsche is going rally crossing behind me. Yeah, fuel consumption dropped massively there.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Which in these conditions. Because it's night, I have a feeling we might not get track dry in a reasonable amount of time. Right, rain has stopped.
Nice.
Track is still damp though.
Okay.
Holy shit. That speed from the Porsche up this section.
We do we gotta do a 1 bit or 2 bit?
Yeah, I was gonna talk that the thing is, with 120 liters in dry conditions, it only lasts on full fuel mix. At least for me, it lasts only about 80 minutes.
Yeah.
Now,
Okay.
I did try a bit fuel saving, but I feel like it's costing too much time. And the idea would have been to just pit here anyway, and then just have a splash and dash at the end.
Okay.
But now I can probably carry this stint a bit longer out due to the damp conditions here. Low fuel
Nice.
consumption, slow lap times, all that stuff.
Nice.
still on damp condition. We haven't gone down to greasy yet. Which is insane. It was just light rain briefly. The track doesn't seem to dry whatsoever. Despite sitting on the solid 20 degrees Celsius. Okay, go for it.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Gosh, it's really starting to push the pressure on. Yeah.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Oh fuck. That's embarrassing. 1.6 seconds worth of damage there. Yikes. Still puffs of water coming up. Headlights on and off. Yeah, I got that feeling when he's up my out of the hairpin before the back straight. I mean, there's so many fucking hairpins on the circuit. But for one of the corners here, he just, when he was alongside me, that his headlights would briefly, like, they would be off and suddenly turn on again. And it's like, I feel like that's just rendering. I think this is just LED at that point. Suddenly with a braking marker and pace marker removed, he's going much slower all of a sudden. We've actually lost some ground to a Ferrari driver behind. He's gained like 8 seconds or so. We squabbled up in front here. Very interesting. That was an interesting moment.
Slow car ahead.
You sure that's not just a slow car? That's a yellow flag, my man. Maybe that guy closed in also because he was able to finally escape the Oh, there comes. And just after the hour mark, the Porsche comes into the pits.
Oh wow. The B1 now.
He was running with less fuel than me. Track has finally gone down to greasy, but well, it's greasy still.
Feel not good.
Hallo?
Car on the left.
Ja, es gibt.
Clear on the left.
Du hast so geschlafen, dass ich dich nicht wecken wollte. Ich hab Mittag gegessen schon. Ich wusste nicht, ob du möchtest, weil du gelegentlich durchschläfst. Und ich war ja nicht beim Frühstück da. Nicht natürlich. Nicht natürlich. Ja. Like that's not as clear as he's sending it for sure. The dude was sleep soundly as over went over there at 1400. And it's like, do I want to get beheaded for waking him up when he's sleeping through? Or do I want to get beheaded because I didn't wake him up, despite not fucking being able to smell it? Like, I have those two choices. It's like, that's not particularly great choices. Irrelevant of how I do it, I'm doing it wrong. There's a behind me now. Oh, that was the former pole sitter. They put their faster driver finally in. Nah, I'm not like gonna move over and let you by. I have a vested interest in holding you up a bit. I mean, if you can get by me, you should have the straight line speed to keep up with me. Come on.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I think it's just they don't render the fucking headlights so they're alongside me. That's the issue. You can see the headlight beam just switching on as they drive by me. Probably would never notice that if you're driving from on a single screen, but well, as a VR driver, you definitely fucking notice that. I don't know how he's able to go this fast in these conditions. The Ferrari does very well in these. It's definitely still very greasy. So you shouldn't be able to go that much faster. Cloud coverage is decreasing, which is also neat because we get more light on the track that way. Although I wouldn't have said it was that dark. Considering Suzuka, this is like fucking bright. Yeah, this guy's fucking rapid. I don't know what he's doing here. There's no real reason he should be that rapid in these conditions. It's not quite making sense. Running mix one and everything. He was definitely indicating the wrong direction. I have no clue how that Ferrari is going as fast as he's doing. Track is definitely not giving that one. Maybe we're dealing with a fully fledged alien here. He just showed us like half his power in qualifying. Because considering how much faster he was in qualifying, he shouldn't be this much faster than me right now. Like that ain't adding up, Chief. paying mid 39, low 39s, and I'm just like, bruh, 40 high. Best this car can do. 6 laps to go.
Right. I'll tune in a few.
What did you say?
I will get like connected to the server.
Yes. I would like you now about. So this clock is ticking.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Let's get the pitting shroud. It's the biggest hurdle for me, I would say. Quite scared of that one. Come on, grip. Ferrari behind us is also on a similar strategy, but I think they might be saving enough fuel to do it. For the splash. Oh, setting on the splash. And going continuously the same pace and not any faster. It's greasy, I think. Yep.
Yellow flag ahead. Watch out. Slow car ahead.
Five to go. He's still not on the server. Yeah. The only thing that is annoying me a bit is this Ferrari driver that is like going 2 seconds per lap quicker than me right now. That's a bit frustrating. He seems to just have the magic pace. Because there's definitely not much grip going around. And he just has it. Oh, come on. Oh, fucking hell, you idiot. Fucking idiot. You did that to yourself. No questions asked. Moves over when I'm already alongside. That just won't work, Chief. He wanted to let me by, and then all of a sudden he decided to let me by. That was a problem, which led him to just switch lanes and lift off, and just got immediately, as soon as he tried to switch, tagged by me. He underestimated how long the Bentley was. Paid very pricely for it. The audacity. No, the stupidity. Put the audacity to put it in front of the word. Well, I can still remain with the stupidity of pulling in front of the word. But he thought that with his Godzilla he would be safe. Nope. Nope, you're unsafe with Godzilla either. Two laps to go, by the way. Where the fuck are you?
I'm connected. Did you see it?
I can see it now.
Good.
Because I haven't heard anything from you.
No. Sorry. I thought stay silent so you could concentrate. The funny part is I put that together in like the entire painted With the tank full? Fuel tank full?
Yes. Yes, you get a full fuel tank.
Do you know how much fuel I need to put in the last stint?
No, not yet.
Then come in.
Hitting it for a full shield tank with these gas prices stonks. Imagine the prices of running a race car these days right now due to the fuel price hike. Can't imagine the racing fuel is not affected by it. As well.
Right.
The track is still greasy. Although I'm nearly up to pressure, so the track should soon hop to green again.
Let's hope.
Oh, I'm probably wrong.
No problem.
Yeah, that's...
Oh yeah.
I'm not used to the boat.
Yeah. So, how much time to...
20 seconds. I'm gonna lose the position to the Porsche. Porsche is gonna go by in a few seconds.
Oh, damn.
Right, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. So 138 is lap time.
I think my fastest was like a 37 something in the race.
Yeah. Just gonna be cautious at the beginning and then...
Yeah, another thing, decent drive from me. I'll definitely be proud of that one, I feel. Not sure how much my teammate can hold up with these. I mean, the other teammates in their McLarens, they didn't qualify that highly in comparison to me. I absolutely slam dunked this. Where are they actually in the field right now? We're down to 16 cars, I feel. We don't have the fastest lap time though, unfortunately. In pickup. Oh, they have like 3 drivers, the Ferrari behind. That is interesting. Ah, yeah, that's our teammate actually in P4. So the Ferrari and the Porsche both have 3 drivers in the car.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. The Ferrari is yeah, Porsche is P1 now, the Ferrari is P3.
Yeah,
The
so
Ferrari driver is absolutely rapid. He put the car in pole position by I think half a second over me.
yeah.
And they put their second driver in for the start.
Okay, interesting.
The second driver wasn't particularly that quick, but when that their qualifying ace got out of the pits earlier, he got back by me and then just drove away with like 1 to 2 seconds per lap faster. And
Wow.
so I hope he's gonna be slowed down slightly with the track finally completely drying off. But like, Christ, that guy was going fast.
I'll see. But I shoot better than right or not?
I mean, as long as you don't die.
Yeah.
Battle within reason. Our teammate is in P4, but he's basically at the other end of the circuit.
Car has much grip at the last corner.
Yeah, in dry conditions that corner is easy flat.
Yeah.
As long as you don't completely butcher the line through there. I mean, it's not showing off particularly too well on these dark conditions of the wood texture. But yeah, I wanted to talk about actually how I made the wood texture and then got interrupted by myself. What I did was, as I put that thing... Yeah, I think the Ottens guy is probably even faster than the first guy. I think that's one part that helped here. I mean, they got 12 seconds about in the pit stop here. Like coming off the pit stop, they were 12 seconds ahead, which is a lot. Like that Porsche was absolutely going massively rapid. And we're now up to 18 seconds. So he seems to be holding the gap sort of to the Porsche in front. I don't know. But yeah, they went into the pits, they put fresh tires on. I feel like there was a massive fresh tire advantage there in these conditions. Which is a bit interesting. Otherwise I can't do too much. Yeah, the Porsche has a really cool glowing exhaust. No questions asked. That thing looks absolutely gorgeous. How the entire exhaust system that glows in the light. And the McLaren has also some nice looking ones.
Oh, the Ferrari's already here.
There we can all see our livery in front. Turns out way brighter than it actually is when you shine headlights against it. But yeah, what I did with that texture was made a small texture. Used actually my drawing tablet once. Made a small square, colored it brown, drew black lines on it, just random black lines in the same direction on the thing. Then added some drew with like opacity brush, some white and black on there, and then used some. I think it was soft light mixing, so that it nicely merged with the brown, and that just discolored the brown a bit, so it's not one monotone brown color. And then I took that thing, and then quadricized it, turned it into 4, and then made it a seamless texture. And then slotted the seamless texture. Those 4 squares I slotted, I think, another time together, and to get up to like another time together, so times 4, and then slotted 4 of them together like that to cover the entire surface of the car. I then colored cut out the door and other panel parts. Yeah, then I cut out actually the. Yeah, it's fine. Then I cut out the like other the door parts and the side, because the wood texture would have been effectively going up instead of going sideways. So I specifically colored that area and made it that area gets the texture but flipped 90 degrees, so it looks decent on the sides. It is very simple stuff that was pulled off here. It was basically just, as I said, I put that thing in half an hour together, in about an hour together. I wanted to add some ghostly part, like holes where there are like ghost planks there, but I couldn't get the green glow effect that I wanted to have this like as like a ghost ship. I think as shown in like some cartoons, you have like these ships where like the part that was there once
corner,
is,
I hate, man.
that was once there is now ghostly part, and I wanted to pull that effect off, but that's way too complicated. But yeah, I'm pleased with this effect. It's like, it's stupid cheap. And then I made the livery satin. Yeah, but this starts getting to the point where like this is more effort than I actually put in. Like severely more effort to start doing anything. Yeah, I think the exhaust is on the side of the car. It's a bit difficult. The panel pieces for the exhaust. And pulling this like breakthrough effect off is something pretty difficult in drawing. I mean, this is just a texture that I applied to the car, a material, effectively, that I just threw over the car and it looks half decent. Yeah, effectively I wanted to have like cannonball holes in the car and then just have a ghostly effect for those areas, but like no, that just blew completely the budget of time I had. Okay, the Porsche driver is then stuck. The teammate has actually dropped back to P5. Is that another Bentley? I don't know Bentleys. It's the only Bentley in this race. I think you might have mistaken the car. Got teammates. I mean, like, there was actually some livery. There aren't that many people who actually upload livery. This is one of them, of the Golf livery. This is just a black GTR, which, yeah, that can go in there. There's the generic BMW. There's a something Audi, I'm not sure. I think it's a black BMW. I mean, maybe there was at some point. Let's see a bit pausing. I think maybe there was someone at some point in here. Let's check. In qualifying there wasn't, at least. We had 19 people in qualifying, just to say. And we had 19 people in free practice as well. Right. Yeah, my qualifying time was 36.2. Was quite a bit in every sector off the pole sitter, but it was very surprising considering how much I fought there. I got admin. Yeah, it was Cable who put in that time. And Brink was the guy in P3. Where is he gone now? Oh, he's DNF actually. He's gone. Unfortunately, I didn't save the replay when I got off the car. Could have had the... Nah, not the entire replay actually. So, let's just save what we have here right now. I mean, we unfortunately missed the point where I passed the... We have the Porsche battle still in here. Right.
Left rear is still 26.8.
How are the other tires looking?
Yeah. Right front, it's okay. Like left front okay, and right back is 27.1. Only the rear is...
I guess you might not stress the rear tires as much as I did.
Yeah, probably. I don't like the sliding here.
It took me all of practice and then most of qualifying to get it done.
Right. I will adjust it to my style.
Oh, he just disconnected, I see. So disconnect there and just decides to not return. So that explains what he hit it. I mean, he is sort of keeping up actually with Orton's in front. He's 22 seconds roughly behind him now. So he's losing a few tenths here and there, pull up. He's dropping back, but like he's not just getting absolutely annihilated like by Calvin. That guy's just like fucking sending it out. That guy's just completely and utterly unswappable. Time is it actually? 17:06.
Right, that's a better lap.
There's about 48 seconds behind him. That's the next guy. There's channeling him. $57.5. Oh, that's nice. He's starting to get up there. I'm noticing actually there's some area on the bumper that probably should have been also realigned. Yeah. It's hard to see most likely, but the lower half of the bumper would have needed probably to be realigned. Because the trunk part is whatever. It's showing how stupid this livery is. It works. And that's the only thing that matters about it. That's for sure if I'll wait to get sent into the shadow arm. But yeah, as I said, like... Yeah, right, I forgot the entire arc of... finding the yellow car, I don't know. There must have been one. Actually, I could have go as far backwards in the replay as I could. Maybe we'll find it. It's actually getting dark. I have to turn my lights on and stuff. Pedal cam is probably not seeing much. Oh yeah, it's gotten very dark on the pedal cam. I just noticed. That pedal cam got basically completely fucking dark. You could see the progression of the day and night through my pedal cam. We probably need light in general here. Let's organize that. In any case, I wanted to briefly check. Let's stop this and let's figure out what cars we have. We have McLaren here and... I mean, we have this green guy here. But he existed before as well. Afterwards as well. Our plug is here. He's still running actually. So now brake is not running, grey is running. I've seen an image of the back hypercar from Ferrari, but I've not seen actually. I think I've seen before an image of the Ferrari. I will, I think, briefly organize some lighting here and deal with looking at that stuff. Perhaps I could follow him around the circuit for a moment. So, I mean, on one hand I would like to show the end of the race, but I might not be actually myself around, so actually it might make sense to switch the mode over to leave the server, rejoin it, there's a car stationary in turn 1. Anyway, he's finally moving. There goes Autumn's by. Okay, depending on how the final stint goes, we have to see how it works out with this. Oh, that's not good. 37.0 is not good news for us. But we do have the ace of the short pit stop in the end. Lamar by. We have the short pit stop and that saves us a lot of time. Any rain? No. At least not for the next half an hour. 36.5 from Gale Bomb in front. It's just insane. Right. Yeah, we wanted to perhaps look at the images. Right. Walk the images. Right, hypercar. Yeah, I mean, I've seen the image of the hypercar. It looks very much like hypercar. Like hypercar, very well. It has an interesting rear end, I would say. Rear end looks somewhat interesting. A classic design with mid rear power unit and electric motor power the front for the all-wheel drive effect. Yeah, scoop looks a bit interesting. I mean, it does remind someone of a Ferrari, this design. The other one is the Ferrari 296 GT3. Fun to race, fun to win. Headed front end looks quite a bit different, although I think that's in part with only the daylight driving headlights on. If normal headlights are on, this looks more like a normal Ferrari. Yeah. They look different. The Ferrari 496 GT3 is a versatile car developed for the needs of the gentleman driver in mind, both those who aim to win and those who relish on racing on the track. Yeah, I mean, the Ferrari is a popular car. From this angle here, this lower picture looking at here is... Yeah, the rear brake ducts on the GT3 are like something. No, actually, those aren't the brake ducts. Those are the engine ducts. The brake duct is down there. Now I have to share my screen. Hold on. I'll just do some thinking around. Is it gonna do it correctly? Yes, it actually did. So yes. But yeah, that's air intake up there is like massive. That's a normal brake duct. Also, these here are like so high up, I feel like. They're so aggressive. Usually they're way more flatter in design. They haven't gone for something completely extravagant with the rear wing mount, because the Audi has something like fucking stupid where the rear wing mount goes behind the wing to go back over the wing, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? It's just so weird, right? The mount there. I've accidentally some prototypes. Yeah. Wait a second, what the fuck is that sentence? Out of the 296 GTB, Berliner concept that refines the idea of fun behind the wheel to provide pure excitement in pursuit of top performance or everyday driving. The 296 GT3 incorporates the values of a road-going twin while it's adding depth. This is due to the commitment and know-how of everyone in Composizione GT. That's the power plant with the air intakes that we saw on the side. Some images of the cockpit a bit. Here we see a bit more from the back. Electronics, chassis. Interested in... oh, here it's called disassembled. That's the engine lid. They opted, I guess, not for a window there anymore. That's sad. The wheels, the wheel mounts, doors, cooling in the front. Customer comes first. Oh, those light. Wait, do they look that different depending on the image? Yeah, they remind me here from the side here, like the round tail lights. but they are actually striped taillights like on other cars, which is something unusual for Ferraris. They've usually been around rear taillights. Kind of mark. But I guess they've skipped that. They've also moved the exhausts back here. Ah, there's the road car version, which like, yeah, that looks slightly different. I mean, I can see the resemblance, but like, that looks like a lot different, honestly. Yeah, the front is very busy with all the bits and bobs on it, compared to the road car version, which like it looks very clean on the front, relatively clean. I mean, the air intakes here in the front are a bit busy, but otherwise it's very clean. And I feel like, I mean, are the front lights? No, those are like identical to the race car version. Because the headlights did look on. I think what is happening here is the room, or the. I mean, it's also a room if you're doing a 3D render. Gives it like this odd reflection here at the front. I don't think there's any lighting there. It's just, what is there? What the hell is this front plastic white lip that it has in every single image? It looks so strange, in all honesty. It definitely looks strange. Could live without it. The car definitely could live without it. I don't matter. Yeah, they don't have an image of actually looking down, looking from the driver's seat onwards. Right. That's cargo room. Oh wait, wrong screen, honestly. Okay then. How's it going right now? Oh, they're battling in front for the lead. About 21 seconds up the road. We could actually have a potential to jump people on the pit stop. The endurance lights fixed, yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see.
Oh, P2's in the pit or something. P3, P1.
I mean, well, just before the 1 hour mark.
Yeah, P1.
Yeah, that's the Porsche, but I would say that's a bit early.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, both cars will be pitting on the hour mark.
Yeah, I see.
Because they have 3 drivers anyway, they're gonna pit do 1 hour stints then. But I would say that the Porsche definitely was very early in.
Yeah.
But it did swap over that driver, so that was a regular stop. But I would definitely say it's early for them. Not massively early. Like they were like 3 minutes before the hour mark, but I would expect them to usually run to the hour mark and shouldn't pit.
Yeah, that number 7, is he also pitting our mark?
The 27, yeah, they will be pitting at some.
Yeah.
They will be
Number
pitting.
711.
711? Oh, you mean a car in front of you, right?
Yeah, my bag.
I don't know what they're doing. Don't ask me. All I know is that they're P9. That differential of the Bentley, and you have the angle to like see that massive chunky differential in the back. Oh, I think the Bentley has like a weird design where the gearbox is in the back or something. I don't know, I'm not sure. I think I heard something about that. That car in general has some interesting design decisions to stop it from being top heavy and everything. And it definitely works on the car, so. Laptops that we're doing. Four. Not sure how close he is to 19 yet. Clerk running into P10. Jesus, 26 twos. Bracket with a 30, not 26, 36 9. Himself does up fast times. Not able to match that. Very interesting decisions here, it seems that people slotted their slowest drivers in at the start. You usually slaughter your faster drivers in for the start. To each their own, I guess. It's just strange when everyone does it. I mean, I guess I could have perhaps gone faster. I mean, our track was green in the beginning of the race, and it's probably not anymore. Yeah, it's optimum now. So that explains a bit. And I was stuck behind. I was on high fuel, I was stuck behind the Ferrari, and it was, so we had high fuel, I was stuck behind the Ferrari, and it wasn't green track. Which is why I was probably only driving 57s. Yeah, shows my teammate is back in the 38s, so this could basically turn into the pit stop is gonna salvage our race, hopefully. Right. I think I should calculate how much fuel he needs to get to the end. I should whip out my usual fuel calculator. average lap times are... Well, that's actually about right. Let's give him 87 him. Time left is a bit... It's just a bit set. Fuel consumption per lap is probably about right as well. I just need his fuel out as well. Now I can calculate the rest. Just need to figure out when he's spinning. Oh, when he's not spinning. When he's going to best start finish. How much fuel do you have left?
58.4.
$58.4, okay.
Yes.
What is your last lap fuel consumption?
2.48.
He's burning more than me. The time was about 55.5.
Oh, car behind me is in the pit. But it was a blue flag, so...
Yeah, about 30 liters is predicting actually right now. And it's quite a sizable amount. Yeah, the beamer behind us gained down to 25 seconds, but well, he hasn't pitted yet. No way. It's part of the freeway. The race leaders in the pits.
Okay.
What was your fuel consumption this time around?
2.47.
Okay. Based on what I can calculate, the current prediction is you would be safe adding 35 liters.
35, okay.
Yes. Which shows how much we were short. But I think he didn't particularly contribute that well. Hey, he's also not that far into his stint so far. He's only about 40 minutes.
Uh, 35.
Oh, Ferrari is about 6 seconds behind the BMW behind us. Porsche is quite a lot further back.
18 seconds behind the Ferrari. N1 Dirk is in P7. So nice our teammates. I'm starting to get really tired right now. I said earlier, like I've been said earlier again, should probably switch out how I'm recording its face. Because we're recording here till the end, even though I'm not driving. So I should think about how I'm recording it. My eyes are starting to drift off. Not too surprising. It's been a long day. A long ass day. I don't know what this run shit's guy is doing. What Beam actually is doing. Fact. I could actually select things. Would be my last pit. It's this guy. He pitted a lap before us. So the Beamer's basically on the same strat, just a lap shorter than us even. So him gaining on us is actually somewhat dangerous because he's gonna do a similar strat to us. And we want to figure out screw shits in the 186. Lambo. Yes. On the other side was one there. He pitted quite a bit earlier, but like still around the same time, so both those guys are long runners, like us. But I did get more fuel mileage than them out of my car in the first stint. Yeah, that's 22 seconds behind us. Well, at least he isn't gonna spend minimum the same amount of time on going around a pit lane, so that's something. Danger class before they see. That's a lot of alcohol. He pitted, so I'm not sure. He's the biggest threat right now. So he's at 1.5 laps behind. Calvin versus racing. When the last part of the race, and they haven't swapped actually the driver out. Gebhardt never drove that car. With the Porsche they cycled through all the driver, but the Ferrari they haven't. But every driver has driven there. That's an interesting tidbit. I noticed just now the Ferrari has 3 drivers, but they've not swapped drivers on the last stop.
What? But they are driving with 2, basically.
Yeah. I don't know, I thought when you don't have the third driver do a stint, it ends up in a penalty or something.
Yeah?
The
There's
game
also not a
automatically
stint
applies
maybe.
one.
Yeah, I don't know the rules.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought the game would give you a penalty if one driver doesn't drive at least one stint. But maybe that's a setting you have to switch on.
Yeah, maybe.
And the server definitely hasn't switched that one off, but one probably. If it is a setting. What the fuck is that? Just honking for the road. Well, Desi is also doing this race solo, I just know this. He's running P6 and I'm on M4. Another one. Oh, that's not good. But he held it, actually. Right, go ahead, the progress towards us. Porsche doesn't actually have to be a full pit stop man, it just needs to be a partial one. Porsche is currently 40 seconds. Over 40 seconds behind. 48 seconds. So we might be able to beat the Porsche.
fuel again. So, current situation, the Ferrari in P2 had an off 2 laps ago. He has recovered and is about 18 seconds closing behind you. Behind that is a BMW and a Lambo, the number 5 and number 186. Those two are running a similar strategy as us, but they did on the last cycle pit 1 or 3 laps earlier.
Alright.
And then is the Porsche that we've been dealing with early on. He's about in total 48 seconds behind. He has done his final pit stop. It might be at this point enough if you come in for the splash and dash that you end up in front of him.
Let's hope. I hope to improve my laps a little bit. Yeah.
That McLaren, by the way, that you just passed is 13 laps down.
Sure thing, yeah. How?
They're not good.
Yeah.
So number 4, that's Nissan that had spun there. That's all I'm concerned, really. Scariest part is that guy just running us down hard. Basically made up a pit stop.
Ooh. Left rear is dropping real quick. 26.2.
You must have a slow puncture then on it.
I don't know.
Just keep going.
I don't really notice it. It was not good at the beginning, so yeah, that helps. I'm used to it.
I mean, something that could work is just me sitting in my normal chair behind my sim rig. That could perhaps work. Respectifies and everything. I'll actually try that. So I can climb out of this.
know it's a loss, but like, I don't want to sit in the sweat anymore. It's enough. Understandably. Jesus, that guy. I need my keyboard actually as well.
Rear temperatures are dropping.
I don't think I have that key actually on my keyboard.
I don't know. I mean, the ambient and track temp are still the same.
Yeah, right. I messed up that corner again. Yeah, right back, right left. Well, right rear is 29.9.
Wait a second, the Ferrari has dropped back. What happened to him? I was AFK for a moment and suddenly the Ferrari is way down the order.
How many seconds?
Like he
Don't
dropped a
seem,
few
yeah.
positions there.
Oh wow.
Oh, he came into the pits at some point. Must have been perhaps a ref or something like that. What is it gonna explain it? Oh, that's damage actually.
Oh wow.
Ah, he lost it in turn 3 on the exit curb and spun into the pit. What is the back side of the pit wall?
Wow.
He hit that wall and that gave him quite some damage. So I think it looks worse than it. He probably got away with relatively short repairs, but he's back to P4.
Ouch.
So it's you against the BMW that's on the same strat as you, and the Porsche. The Beamer has constantly made up ground on you, so you'd be a bit worried about that, because he is
Yeah.
down now to 10 seconds.
I don't know what, but my laps are like 1 second off. Maybe the tires. I don't often drive that long with tires, so.
Yeah, but the guy is on the same strategy as you.
Yeah.
Just to consider. Although he will pit before you, so there's that.
Wow, I don't even have a virtual mirror.
Could
I thought
you
it was just dark.
tell me how much fuel you have left?
Wait a second. 14. 0.1.
Oh fuck.
Maybe earlier pit is better, but I don't know.
We're not changing tires, and
Not.
definitely not. Otherwise, we're not gaining any advantage from.
Okay.
It's a splash and dash.
Oh yeah, never done that before.
We're just coming in for fuel. If you turn the
crash
tire.
on the left rear, I have a warning or notification.
You can't do anything about the pressures without changing the tires. You
Yeah.
just have to keep going. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Let me check how I actually look in this. It doesn't look normal. It doesn't look acceptable. Yeah, right. Could you tell me how much fuel you have remaining?
11.9.
I broke this.
Left rear doesn't look good.
Yeah. Fuel recommendation remains the same.
35.
Yep. What is your last lap fuel consumption?
2.44.
Yep. No adjustment. So yeah, the Beamer has done his pit stop now as well. Oh, I was messing around with calculations. The Beamer is about 44 seconds back. I think he did not do full service. Similarly splash and dashed. How much time does the pit window show you for coming in for fuel only?
30 seconds.
Take the tires off, as I said.
Oh wow. Oh, sorry. Nice, you know. I do it on straight.
That's why I talked on track as well.
Great tires. Yeah, 10 seconds.
Okay. Make sure that there's no damage repairs.
Yes, I have no damage yet.
Yes, doubly making sure. I think that could make the difference. think to compensate for a point. It might make sense to come in sooner. Although I feel like the Porsche is probably gone at this point.
Yeah, I think so.
On the other hand, not, because the Beamer is only 4 seconds behind him.
Okay.
So I think it might make sense to come in already at this point. Just for track position. Yep.
Right.
Be careful on the pit entry. The pit speed line is very early here.
I thought you go in the pit, so I'll take that as a reference.
Yeah, I started braking where that on top of the right-hand concrete there's a small sign somewhere. I used that as a braking marker. So, keep in mind this is a right-hand drive car, try to nail the stop point.
Yeah, I just used the hood cam.
Okay.
I got it. Ooh, 25.7 now.
Okay. Porsche is coming down the main straight right now, but you're ahead.
Nice.
The Porsche is right now busily battling a back marker. That 711 car you dealt with early in the race. He's dealing with that one. That worked out perfectly. Right. 18 minutes to go. Prior to the pit stop, you were running roughly the same pace as the Porsche, so
Really?
he wasn't closing up that much.
He has newer tires, right?
Yep, he put fresh tires on about 40 minutes ago. Actually, more like close to 50 at this point. He pitted relatively early after all. Oh, he continues to be right now stuck behind the 711 car.
Yeah, 711 is, I think, faster than the Porsche.
Yeah, actually the 711 is running away right now from him. He will probably come up to you soon. It'll probably be vital for you to minimize your time losses when he comes. Porsche is really pushing hard, I feel like.
time there. Don't know how.
Should I keep you posted on the gaps or should I just leave it?
Yeah, it would be nice. So keep me posted.
Okay, they are gaining on you. But it could be that the BMW catches the Porsche before he catches you. So just keep going. Find that very interesting considering the M4 is on similarly old tires as us.
Yeah.
And he's absolutely making a new one of that Porsche. Just keep driving right now. I think the best place to let him by is turn 1.
Yeah, should I keep an eyesight so he can pass?
I think going the outside line is the best idea. Perhaps for the indicator to the left.
Need to stay here.
He lost a lot of momentum
He
for the
lost.
final corner. Just keep going. Keep normal line. Keep racing line. BMW now 1 second behind Porsche.
Okay.
He's just so far back. It's awkward.
Yeah, it's
Just keep going. Maybe we have to let him buy into that 180 left before the back straight, because he gets pretty close there.
Where are the...
180 left, just before the back straight. That's the lot. Oh, let him here, let him here, let him here. Beautiful. This would have been the corner.
This one.
Yeah, it's 180 degrees and it's left.
Maybe 1.59.
Yep. BMW half a second behind Porsche.
It cost me 1.3 seconds.
Oh, that would be less, but have to take our losses here, I guess.
Yeah.
Seems everybody is struggling with the final corner, so that's at least something. So as long as you're in front, you should be fine into turn 1. Just don't miss your braking marker then. Five laps to go.
Right.
Porsche was in the grass with one wheel. I don't know how he held that one.
Losing time that corner.
Don't worry too much. Although be aware, the Porsche is very strong into that hairpin that the Beamer passed you into. He very much he has very good brakes there, and the previous driver lunged me quite a few times at me in that corner.
Right, keep the inside when he comes close.
Just try to carry enough speed that they don't get the opportunity.
Yes.
And don't get too scared when they suddenly come from behind. What?
Yeah, I lost 0.2 seconds.
I didn't understand what you said.
I lost 0.2 seconds in that corner.
Don't care about it, just keep driving.
Yeah.
The delta doesn't matter, the only thing matters is the gap.
That's right. Gap's still good.
Yep, Porsche is kept under pressure right now.
How many laps now?
It should be 3 laps to go.
Alright.
Two laps to go. BMW tried passing around the outside of turn 1. Despite having an excellent run, he was not able to complete the pass.
Okay, great.
Gap has actually increased to the Porsche for you to 2 seconds.
Nice.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
BMW stays behind him.
Yes, he was not able to pass.
Yeah, that's good for us.
At this rate, if you just keep going, it's irrelevant if the beamer gets passed.
Yeah.
Just keep hitting your marks.
Last lap or?
Yes, last lap, last lap.
Okay,
Great.
the leader is on the final lap now. Give it all you can.
BMW around the outside of turn 1, but the pass is not complete. They touch. Porsche is gone,
Oh my god. I see 4 seconds, easy. No stress. What's this? Gonna do a safe last corner.
Just get through it. You have all the time.
Wow, nice.
Well done, man.
Good race, man. I didn't see the start from your race, but you did a good job.
I
Like,
mean, when I
good
headed into
position.
practice, I did not actually expect to fight at all for anything, especially the pace
I
and
didn't
practice.
really practice that good, man.
I mean, my practice was the practice session.
Yeah.
So
Very nice.
when I headed into practice and then qualifying, the car still didn't work, and it's like, in the last, the last 3 laps, I think, in qualifying was it, when the car, I got finally the car to complete a lap without trying to murder me, and it
At this
just,
corner, I just spun like many times in practice. But
yeah, that was a nightmare, but like, everywhere was trying to kill me. Everywhere.
I did like one race a few months ago in Zandvoort with GT3.
This
was my
setup is
second
from
time.
February.
Yeah.
It was
Quite
used for a
decent.
3-hour race before, so.
I think it's better than normal, normal aggressive.
It's probably trimmed from that. I don't remember.
Yeah. So I was sweating.
Yeah. Yeah, I went until the final run. Like I got up to penultimate run. I got like up to P3. Got the merge down to
Yeah.
4, and then the last lap I got like 2/10 or so. That was enough to put me on the front row.
Ah, damn.
And then
Good,
the leader decided to put their slower driver in for the start, and I was able to pass after a few laps them and fight for the win.
Nice. Wow.
But I still
Didn't
expected it
expect
to
this.
work out us to like only fight for a podium. I didn't expect the Beamer to suddenly be there.
Yeah.
Porsche wa-
Ferrari also.
The Ferrari dropped off. That was the opening for us.
That's perfect.
Uh,
I didn't knew we were P1 like the
Lekker,
last
boys.
5 minutes.
Let's go.
Let's go P1.
uh,
Wow.
Congrats.
Yeah, it
yeah.
was very close at the end, man.
I saw.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah.
How did your race go?
Yeah, our car was
P7.
pretty bad.
Yeah.
Tried to recover at the end, but
Did you crash?
a few spins.
Yeah, we didn't crash. That was
You did it
helpful.
one stop, right?
Two stop
Two stop?
and 1 tire change. But our pressures were like left rear was 26.2. We survived.
Phew. Ah,
Yeah.
my wrist hurts.
I'm in general tired. I will organize some dinner and probably sleep after having like slept last night like what, 3 hours or so in between my stints.
I can relate.
Because I drove a 24-hour race this
Yeah, I
weekend.
heard.
Yesterday. Or,
Over the night till today.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, first stint we were running, we were fighting like P3, but no,
Yeah.
they slipped away from us.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't spin, it's the best.
Hello,
Hello.
Hello there.
bro, our battle at the end? Jesus.
I heard.
Last lap, overtake.
I
And
saw
then
it last
in like
corner.
1 hour I catched up 20 seconds.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Hey, Vegal, je bent weer terug, jongen.
Ja, voor zo lang dat het mag duren.
Eventjes chatten.
Ah, goed.
Ik zal even
Ja.
screen sharen van de battle.
Ja,
Ja,
ik weet wel.
ja,
Ik hoorde wel Koen schreeuwen van, oh ploeg, oh!
Dat was
I'm
echt
going.
mooi gehad.
Hij was echt
Sweet.
mooi.
Bye bye
Beetje
guys.
duwen, maar
Ja, duwen en trekken, maar...
Ja, het was echt mooi. Het was heel
Wij zaten
nice.
ook in die laatste paar ronden echt de hele tijd
Ook echt,
fucking pushen. Het was
De
echt
één na laatste bocht ploeg.
Maar ik had een puncture, hè? Ik had een fucking puncture.
Op het einde.
Ja, ik had een puncture.
Een slow puncture dan.
Een hele kleine puncture. Mijn tire was 1 PSI gedropt.
Oh wow.
Oh, sorry, Lucas is also here. So.
Yes.
But I had a puncture.
I don't speak garbled German, so sorry.
We
Yeah,
really could have finished better though, like if I had like done the thing and not fuck up. But, I mean, happens I guess.
Yeah, shit happens, dude. I also put it in the
Yeah.
wall like the last few laps.
Oh, that sucks.
And there
But-
was now there are 2 laps remaining.
That
yeah,
was
I heard
really
Koen
good.
shouting
Yeah.
in my ear. Oh, Ploeg is so close.
Yeah, but it was.
Come on, Ploeg, come on, Ploeg.
It was
That's what I heard.
really fucking close. It was amazing. I mean, for like 2 hours of practice, no, not even. Like I had an hour like a few weeks ago. Then
I had an hour
was.
today.
Then I thought I wouldn't be able to join. Then I could anyway, and like 30 minutes of practice, I guess. And yeah, but a bit of goofery, but not bad.
Yeah, I had an hour before this, and that was it, pretty much. Ooh.
You guys
Yeah, it
practice
was-
too much. I drove literally the practice session as my practice.
Yeah, same. I had like barely any practice before. That too, like
But the McLaren, yeah, wasn't great in the last stint.
Ploeg, is this
Yeah.
a final lap or not?
The second final.
Yeah.
I was averaging like low 37s at the end.
I have never been so much left, right, clear, all clear, go left. I am the raciest of the engineers. Oh, fuck. Let me close Assetto Corsa Competizione. That's been a while.
And his straight line speed was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the BMWs as well.
I mean, that straight line is probably what hurt him in the first sector anyway, because that's where he lost most of it. And in the middle sector with the corners, basically. Fuck, that was good.
Look how close that was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the battle, the 4-man battle in the beginning, in the first hour, was also like between P3, 4, 5 and...
Yeah.
Yeah, we were in that too, like, right?
Yeah. You
Bit
guys were
stuff.
ahead of me, and we swapped positions. when,
Yeah, the
when
four-man
stuff.
battle where occasionally someone decided to leave that four-man battle to join the two-man battle at the front.
Yeah.
one guy also got disconnected, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like on pace, if it was only Ploeg's pace, we would have been a lot
Ooh, what the
higher,
fuck?
like-
There was
What
such
the
a
fuck?
scary moment. Here.
That would've-
Yeah.
I saw
You
that
can't
car.
see him.
No, I couldn't see him. All of a sudden, that was the first time I saw him.
Mm.
I was fucking scared.
It was so fucking random as well. It was really scary.
Surprise, motherfucker car.
Yeah.
He goes wide.
Ja, dit liep ik te roepen.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Is dat
was
bij-
like
is dat bij mij?
I was like no,
Hier
he's
pakte je
fucked.
gras, ja, en hier pakte die
Ja,
andere ook
weet je
gras.
wat ik dacht? Nou, ik dacht oprecht dat hij hier een beetje wijd ging. Dus ik
Ja, dat
dacht, dan
ging
kan
die
ik
ook.
hem switchbacken, maar hij zat precies op dat graslijntje. Dus ik dacht van, oh shit.
Yeah, and then he
Ja,
fucked
hier
his
pakte
exit.
ja,
En hier pakte hij zijn hele exit. Yeah.
Oh, wacht, ik kan het
de
Nederlands
buitenkant. Ik liep te schreeuwen,
Ja,
jongen.
It was
Zo,
a
maar
bit of a
ik dacht
bump.
echt dat hij hem daar kwijt was. Toen ging die diep. Ik zat de hele tijd rechts, links, rechts, clear, alles. Maar dit was wel echt
And
schrik.
he
want hij
got me here
snijdt
and
daar
because-
heel
but he went a bit deep.
Ja.
Ja,
En toen
en-
Last
and I had it.
corner.
You should have heard the voice chat, Andy. It was insane. Okay. Yes! I mean, we could have been higher, but then again, we did what we could, I guess.
Look at him flashing his lights.
It was just a random BMW then in front.
Dude, I might have like the first hour battle on there.
Yeah.
Can you
I
show my
don't.
crash as
No,
well?
this is not the first.
I don't
hour.
have it.
Ah, damn it. I don't have it either. I just know that I died because Corp.
Korp.
Corp.
Koru.
Happens.
Shit happens.
I happened. So, man. That was a
Yeah,
good
but the
race.
four-man
though. I liked
battle
it.
was fun.
Yeah.
But then, like, yeah, you crashed with a back marker, Ploeg?
Yeah. He just all of a sudden didn't brake in the wet in turn 2.
Oh, and I spun in front of you.
So
I spun, and then a lap later, you got crashed into, I believe.
Yeah, we were murdered as well. It was like a back marker too. It was just really random, and he all of the sudden he just like bonked.
I had a Nissan that going into the S's decided that he wanted to suddenly let me by, but I had already my nose slightly alongside him, so when he switched to the left to slow down to let me by, he clipped himself over the front of me and flew into the barrier on the left.
Dang.
You know, like the fast right-hander, you have like a really fast right-hander, and then there comes like a little sort of hairpin to the right as well after that.
Yeah, and then you have the long left-hander before the back straight.
Yeah. That corner, all of a sudden he braked in the middle of a corner when it was wet, and I didn't have my like ABS and
That middle
Well,
sector was
adjusted, yeah.
scary anyway. Like in the
So-
dark, that was difficult, dude.
I locked up both my front wheels trying to
oh
stop,
no.
and I almost punted him, but then I let off the brake, and then I slid just like a millimeter past him.
Oh god.
Uh,
It was so scary.
But Ploeg, what do you rate my epic race engineering skills?
10 out of 10.
Oh, that's a bit high.
what was the strategy?
Don't
Well,
die.
we wanted to do a 3-step. Stop,
Yes.
but
Step.
eventually
Three-step.
I wanted to pit after the rain shower, so Vigo didn't have grain
tires.
tires because of the wet, and then apparently he could drive for a very long time with his tires, so we decided to do a 2-stop.
I actually did quite a long stint, I think.
Yeah, you did. You genuinely did.
Like,
a little bit
okay,
more
if-
than an hour.
Like,
Yeah,
okay, there was a pit stop like the second lap because I died, but still.
Koen, your stint was pretty long as well.
Yeah,
How many stops did you guys do?
2.
so
Two only. That's
And
not a lot.
Lucas?
Yeah, we ended up having to still do 2. You couldn't quite go down to 1. Would have needed a bit much fuel saving, but we effectively did 1 tire change, 1 driver change, and with the driver change,
Oh,
and then
that's-
just splashed and dashed at the end.
That's nice.
Koen and I thought you did a 1-stop.
Yeah, it might look like a 1-stop till we
Yeah.
pitted at, I think, about 20 minutes or so to go. 18 minutes or so to go. We came
fuel
in
it.
to put the last bit of fuel and to look out to finish.
Yeah.
That's why.
That was really good though.
But
I enjoyed
I
that.
also had such a strategy once. I did a Paul Ricard with the Porsche Cup, and we did I did a stint for 1 hour and 30 minutes without tire change and fuel add. But there was a pit limiter or shit for 65 minutes, I think. And the guys behind us were like, "How did you not get a penalty?" We literally just did a drive-through.
Yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
that's what I've recently. I drove on Friday a 4-hour race, solo, and there we had rain hit. I drove in the Maserati, and we had rain hit about 15 minutes or so into the race, but it was very light rain. But about 40 minutes into it, you couldn't drive the Maserati anymore on the condition, so I had to pit, and they had configured it that you need to do 3 tire changes, and you needed to adhere to a 65-minute stint limit, meaning I had to do an extra pit stop till the end of the race. So I did at the end the drive-through, because I had enough fuel that I could take another last stop to get to the end.
Oh, this was my wall banger. I don't know, I just had a brain fart or something, I forgot to turn.
I had that multiple times.
It was like...
I was
almost
just
at
like,
the
when I
end.
was near people, I just suddenly would just brain fart.
Oh yeah,
just
that
I
that
knew
got
outside
me
the
in
break.
qualifying a few times, and that fucking pissed me off.
Yeah,
I'm not.
I took this fine, but I didn't take full steering angle here, and it just boop boop boop, and then I slid right into.
Yeah, the grass just sucks you off if you touch it.
Well, that would actually be... No, never mind.
Yeah,
Never mind.
It's been a hot minute since I drove the Bentley last time, and
I mean,
I
you
was
won,
not.
so...
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I drove it, so it was like I'm not quite used to being on right-hand drive again.
Yeah, that's also what got me. We wanted to drive the Bentley as well at the first place, but not my driving style.
I got it to work at some point, but I guess I've just forced myself again. Considering I had no other choice, I was in this race now.
Yeah, you won it, so I guess you can be quite pleased with that.
Yeah, definitely. Quite a
But
successful
I
weekend.
gotta go eat dinner
Fine.
now.
Yeah, I should also go as well.
Look,
Yeah, me too.
look.
Yes.
Alright,
Can we...
talk to you
Can
later,
we...
guys.
Bye
Can we
bye.
Bye
Can we...
bye.
So, right. That's that then. Right. We somehow actually won this. It is actually surprising to me. Genuinely, I did not expect to win this race. Yes, the new Motion Bentley. One. Good stuff today. Yeah. I mean, both results were really good. All three results over this weekend have been good. Finally the win in... probably should switch. What's this? Like, finally the win in, what's it called? SRXP Endurance. Finally that win done on Friday. Excellent performance there from me. The Saturday, Saturday to Sunday, the GTR 24 hours. Our win there was... we didn't win, sorry. Sorry, we didn't win that. Definitely didn't. We finished P2. That's good enough. Against Burst, you can't win, but P2 is still a decent performance, P4 overall. Although, I mean, I tried to kill the car more than actually contribute to finishing high. And this was definitely like... I did not expect to have to be feisty at the front. Not heading into it. Not when I had my performance in practice. And when we fought and at the end of qualifying, I was like, yeah, we can probably mix at the front, but like winning? Nah, that ain't gonna happen, chief. But like, we got lucky. The Ferrari died, and we played the strategy really well against the Porsche. And even the BMW that played the strategy even better, honestly, than us. They came from nowhere, really. We had the advantage against them, and they really worked their way up there and nearly got to win this thing. But unfortunately for them, they got stuck with fighting the Porsche. Well, unfortunately for us, they got stuck there, because it's... But that was a great success in all honesty. Right. Okay then. I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. We're gonna have our success streak will probably end tomorrow with the Jimmy Broadband Euro GT3 Cup, where I'm back in the M6. Well, as far as I know, I haven't decided to change the car yet. I haven't decided a different car. Right, so I'm sitting in that car still, which means I'm gonna decide to just continue on, I think, with the M6. It's gonna be pain packer, but like I think I'm gonna do that still. Or I'm gonna change to the Bentley. I'm gonna need to decide that till tomorrow, I think. Yeah, the first race in Spa didn't go particularly too well. I didn't have pace in the car and I died. So that was that sums up the race pretty well. It was uneventfully unsuccessful. It had some events of me crashing up a Rouge, but like that's about it. Yeah, that wasn't too successful. But yeah, this was. There's a reason why the Bentley is good. People said that it's now nerfed. No, it definitely isn't the Bentley nerfed. This thing is just still fucking slam dunking the competition. They did offer me to change the car, but I didn't get around really to testing much cars this week. And the Aston didn't impress me when it tried to launch me around Alton Park into low Earth orbit, so... Yeah, not sure. I might change to the Bentley again. There's no Bentley in that championship for some reason. Why? I don't understand, because the Bentley is a really good car. And why people aren't picking it? Who knows? Maybe I go back to the Bentley and then bring this livery. I have actually a livery for the car. I have a fun livery for the car already. I have my decision. I should tell them I should switch to the Bentley. I might give my championship points up, whatever. I finished that race like 28 for something. Yeah, it was really not good. Right. I can talk. I will call it for now. Yeah. Right. Okay then. Bye bye.